Welcome, everybody. We ought to be back from commercials. How's everybody doing? Hope we're all having a good one today. I've been a little sleepy today. Well, I'm doing all right. I put a few new outfits on my Abby for VRC. So we might look at those later, actually. In an extreme rarity, some outfits for the cotton were released, so hey. And we love it. They're very cute. Thank you, Dylan. But yeah. We'll probably look at that a little later, but a little Disco Elysium for now. Hey, J-Man, how you doing? Hey, Shadow Kit. How are you all doing? I hope you're all having a lovely day. I've been having a pretty chill one. I had made some pasta earlier.
The elevator stands open, inviting you to step inside.
Opened up Unity for the first time in probably like 2-3 months. Taking care of your pet fox in Minecraft. I have a few foxes, I think, that wouldn't mind being my pet. Or vice versa. They might want me for a pet.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
It says the last maintenance was in '88. For those that missed it last time, we're exploring a mysterious room in the Whirling in Rags here, which seems to maybe have something to do with the case.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was last maintained in the future, or '88. This elevator was maintained a long time
The
ago.
end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Probably. We probably won't die. This elevator must have needed to transport the pinball machines up and down.
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Hey, Yasup, how you doing? They're acting as if they didn't go down that elevator. I think it's because...
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up, a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
I don't think they expected us to bust down the door from the other side.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Like, we were just here. Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hardest bang away at it.
But yeah, I don't think they expected us to just bust that door down from this side. Alright, I think we finished talking to Katya.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Oh my god, phone, shut up. I swear, only as soon as I start streaming, the phone starts going off.
This window is pristine.
Popping off even. I know, you'd think I was popular, but no. Sadly, no. Alright. A couple other members of the RCM who we definitely don't know.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Nothing new from Lena, looks like. I don't think we have anything new from
Hi again, Chandar.
the smoker on the balcony. Although we are thinking real hard about... Could we be the gay?
Bye-bye, Chandar.
We're pretty sure he's the gay, but could we be the gay? Are we a member of the homosexual underground?
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow.
Hey, you
faded
dump.
with time. A tiny special color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone hit a key in the bush. Need you guys to hand the key to me. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing? Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast to his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys...
Hey, Yatan. How you doing?
Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
A comfy day? Nice. Excellent. I'm having a fairly comfy day myself. I made some pasta earlier, did a little Unity work, which we might look at a little later, when I might go into VRChat and try those out. I just tried them out in desktop mode, so I'd like to see how they look in full body.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you, nod to the old man. Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window? Look at the key in your hand. I wonder what doors does this open. Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Anyone know why this key was hanging there?
Was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
It's for the blue door in the kitchen. There was a note there that you missed. It said the workshop key is behind the window. It's this key.
Makes a note of it in his his blue notebook. Well, we already went through here the other way, so... But...
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks.
I mean, well, now we have two ways through here. Pinball says, Francogenarian, the theme is horses and swords. Let's see, now that we had that conversation, actually, do we have anything further with this?
The machine is dead and silent.
No, we do not.
It needs...
Okay. Well, we at least got to play a
all
little
these
pinball.
mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Run your finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire up one of these bad boys and play some pinball? It sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
How about we fire up one of these bad boys and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
What about the other one, the Franco-Generian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Think. Kim Kitsuragi. Kim Kitsuragi.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Seolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball. Matter of fact.
Hey, didn't you guys, like, invent pinball?
Guys?
Slightly racist, very, Jesus Christ. Time for a little light racism there, yeah. You know, Seoul guys, massive pinball people. No matter, this is a failure, I'm failing, and I'm going to stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Hey, Casey, how you doing?
Super. Tip-top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
You sure they're Volition? Alright. Well, let's move on then. Alright, well. I think we should be able to play the pinball machine out here. I know exactly. Thank you very much, Volition. Yeah. It's like, nope. I said a bad, dumb thing. I'm gonna stop now. I am now going to shut up about the dumb thing I started to say. Sorry, Kim. Shouldn't have said that. Alright. But now, hey, look, we can finally go across the waterlock. The radio relay hums with electricity. Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. An inverted star. +1 empathy, -1 logic. We have tons of empathy. We could probably stand the other way around on that one. Yo, some magnesium. We love that stuff. Oh, there was some change up there. We missed it. A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Why, there's 90 cents inside. Speaking of some change, we missed this. 55 cents. We're rich. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Oh, there's stuff. How you doing, Soup? Are you having a good day, Soup? Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. check it out up here first. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Wow, look at that. I do believe we might have found the broken car. Banged up fuel canister.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water. That rebel who jumped the canal and broke the waterlock, this is their doing.
This is where the rebel who jumped the canal ended up. Not so daring anymore.
Not so daring at all.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
I can't imagine why.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Run your hand over the cold
The
metal.
motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Well, it's the make of this MC. Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out. But you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Hold on, it looks very blue.
Yes, yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Whistle a tune.
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound though.
Yeah, we tried.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Keep blowing, haha, very funny, so I can't whistle. I'd like to see you try in this bloody wind. Keep blowing.
That's right. Just keep at it. It will come to you.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful, melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece.
Harry really just
have passed.
needs to, like, lean over and kiss Kim already. I mean, God. So is your dad also, you know? Point to your eyes. No, don't do that. Tide sure is taking its sweet time. Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
If you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose? You think I will ever find my gun? Man, this is taking a long time. If you had to side...
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
But if someone put a gun to your head, I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company, or I understand you're saying you're siding with the Union. Just tell me, Kim.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
You make out the mark now, squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Squint your eyes and say, is that a number on the
Yes,
side?
41. What do you think it stands for?
41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Rub your chin. Small fish, this one. This must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one a Coopery 41. Stupid factory. I hate guessing. District something, a precinct, something municipal. Rub your temples. You're getting a terrible headache. Or, oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
No, no. Or, oh my God, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across a canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone? How do we get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? The badge, the gun, and now this? Well, at least I can see what's in there now. They're not going to... Let's see. I mean, I don't want to go back to being a police officer. Come on. The badge, the gun, now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a fourth thing you've lost.
Fourth thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
That still could be several different things that could be referring to. That could be referring to our memory. That could be referring to this mysterious ex-someone. Could be referring to any number of things, really. Harry's lost a lot of things. Could be his youth. Could be his innocence. The X probably ties to them, like, almost certainly. I do like how open-ended it is. And my, I think, like, and it might be because I do, like, I see a lot of people go this route of, like, doing the Inland Empire type stuff and all that kind of thing, but it does seem like Harry's memory loss is tied to the Pale, right? Like, Harry wandered off into the Pale at some point for a little too long, and that's part of the reason why his memory is so fuzzy and mixed up and everything. Why he is able to kind of sense things that are happening not in his vicinity, that kind of stuff. I think it is that he has had some Pale exposure. But it's also, obviously, the drinking. Maybe I was in pursuit of someone. How do I get it out? I can still fix it. They're not going to take me back after this, are they? How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just going to be there like
I'm
that?
afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Well, at least we can see what's in there now.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
Now, would you look at that? It's our badge. And look, our jacket.
Yes?
Let's take a look at our badge, huh?
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
If that's our jacket, what about the other one? We appear to have several. This one's more of a raincoat one that we're wearing now, I believe. Found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Lieutenant glances at the badge in your hands. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name. Arié Dubois.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Strange, it doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Casteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says in your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
But I don't want to be Arié Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank LTN-2JFR?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W.
A
Freighter?
lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Declined.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a décomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
What kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
I thought we were talking about a more fun kink.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Wait, satellite
You are
officers?
given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now.
Hey, Necro, how
Try
you
not to
doing?
spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Thanks, that gives me hope. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. I don't want to get better, I want to get worse. You're at work? Aw. Work is dumb and bad. I hope it goes well for you, though, Necro. Hopefully, popping in and, that's such a good line. Soup, this game is nothing but good lines. That's actually a running theme in the game, is, like, you can play Harry as that, right? As he knows there is no coming back from where he has been, everything he's done, and he just is like, nope, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm on my way out anyway. But, I kind of try to play Harry as, being a bit more... He wants to at least try to help those around him on his way out. Like, even if he knows his best years are behind him, he wants to try to do better than at least what he has been doing the last few days, which is, of course, get blackout drunk, drive his vehicle into the bay, cause a cleaning lady to quit, terrorize this hostel he's been staying at, you know, like... Hot girl shit. Yeah, Harry is nothing but hot girl shit. And he might be gay. We're trying to figure that out. Are we a member of the homosexual underground? We might be. I kind of think that's a good line, too. I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics. It's like, oof. Yeah. You know what, well, you know, and Kim doesn't deserve to hear us say that. For Kim's sake. There are no veteran alcoholics. Yeah, there are people battling alcoholism, and yeah, exactly. There's people that are battling alcoholism, and then there are, yeah.
Good.
Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial, Revachol, etc., etc.,
That's just
etc.
the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Okay, so it is 50 right now. And Katya was in the beauty pageant in 37, I think it was, and she is 28. So that would have been 13 years ago. She's 28. 8 to 6, so she was 16. Okay.
A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
So even 4 months ago, we were offered a promotion to become captain, and we turned it down.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going.
Hey, Nanachi, how you doing?
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time! We had a good work-drink balance going! What happened, man? Pump it up!
Keep forgetting we have the necktie on. It doesn't actually pipe up that often.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
He stops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again,
it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva.
Just got home from work? Well, welcome home. Take a load off, relax a bit.
the badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. Well, we got our badge. I believe we can go to talk to Joyce now, and she'll give us some more information that she wasn't going to give us before. Now that we can prove that we are, in fact, who we say we are. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. But then again, I don't really want to talk to Joyce. Fucking liberal. Am I echoing? Oh, it's you? Okay. Alright. Sid's watching in VRChat. Hi, Sid. Hey, we're not going to go all the way over there. Not yet. There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarpaulin cover. I like the word tarpaulin. Just walking by this lady to go take whatever's in this box. Here we go. Thought you guys forgot this place even exists. Apparently we've been here.
Hi, officer.
A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword in a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name? Or, I'm good, leave.
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ever since you got to Florida, you've gone dark. Yeah, haven't seen much of you. Yeah.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
Looking for someone, maybe you can help. Was asked to get your signature. What do you do around here? Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Hold on, you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why do you need intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow that sword? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? Or so are all those men now?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder.
Behold, point to the expression on your face, or I'm a proper man, believe me. Or true, most people I've met are scared. Behold, point to the expression on your face. No, true, most people are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
Enjoy your shower, Nanachi. Can I borrow that sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I used to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave.
So where are all these men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Wait, why? If they're thick-headed...
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if that's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershaw. Some inanimate, some just no longer alive. You shudder.
Gone where? Gone? Coward? I would never leave anyone. Or he's disappeared? It sounds like a missing persons case. Come on, Harry.
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
That's bad. What happened? Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue. Or he died, or was he murdered? Oh, say no more. Wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Nod sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? And it's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? Harry wouldn't know.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the village where two little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
I feel like if the necktie is telling us to do it, we should not do it. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help. I was asked to get your signature. What do you do around here? Is that your boat?
Sure is. The sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Well, I do a VRChat dance stream. I might pop into VRChat later. I have a couple new outfits I want to look at in full body that I just popped on earlier. Nothing I made, just ones that I purchased like earlier. So we might pop into VRChat a little later, do a little dancing. We just might. It's been a minute since we just chilled in VRChat, so I just might. Let's see, I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help.
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Looking for a missing cryptozoologist.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for imaginary animals, people who look for animals who are hard to find, people who look for animals mainstream scientists deny exist.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? Haven't heard about those.
Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
Wait, the like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where'd they go?
Don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Let's see. I don't think we actually want to bother doing this whole thing with the envelope. don't really trust Everart. What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
So I got an idea for when I do a VRChat stream. I should do a bunny butt crush butt cam with no pants on with the bunny avatar that I'm wearing. Twitch might not be too fond of that, but I mean, I'm not allowed to direct anyone there from Twitch due to the content, but I might do spicy streams on a certain other site. I can't direct you there. But if you can find me, you can find me. Thank you, Dylan. Twitch seems to be a little iffy when it comes to a camera lingering too long on a buttocks or other kind of body parts like that. So, given that Twitch does their rules are vague and unevenly enforced. So I should probably not do something quite that risque on Twitch. But like I said, hey, on Wednesdays, I do spicy streams on a different site. I can't tell you where, I can't direct you there, I can only say that I do. And I can say, hey, if you find me, you find me. I can't tell you where. Not allowed. Not allowed to direct you there. But thank you, Dylan.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guided.
Thank you, Dom. Interesting. What have you found? Never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting. Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic. Alright, I think I get it. Let me ask you something else. On Twitter, sure, yeah. No, I can post stuff on Twitter. I don't use Twitter myself. I use Blue Sky usually. I tend to not do Twitter because of, screw Elon Musk and his fascist bullshit. Oh, a treat. Why, thank you, Madge. So yeah, I don't do Twitter. I do Blue Sky, though. You can find me on Blue Sky. Yeah. You can find me on Blue Sky. I, in fact, have a normal Blue Sky and a slightly spicier Blue Sky for my slightly spicier content. So you can find that. If you're looking for spicier content, you can find it. That is a thing that I do. All right, match. Oh, does it still? I never changed that. My bad. I should change that to say Japanese snacks, because these ones, are not Kit Kats. It's true. Remind me, I'll change that later. The umai mints. All right. The umai mints. Here we go. Umai mints. In a little box. Let's see. I always want to open this box of mints. Eh. Like that, I guess. Alright. Oh, they're very small. They're little balls that are like maybe like 2 millimeters. They are tiny. They're very, very small. Alright, I'm gonna pop a couple of these in. Sucking on them so far, they don't taste like much. I'm gonna try crunching them. Crunching them, I am confused. What am I tasting? They taste like almost grassy. Huh. Plum-flavored mini candies. They're supposed to be plum. Oh yeah, that's what ume is, of course. Plum, that's right. I don't know if I would describe those as plum. They taste almost vegetal. Like they have like a... like grassy notes. Despite being called mints, they are not minty at all. They're tart. They're a little sweet. And yeah, like a little, like weird grassy notes in there almost, like vegetal. They almost remind me of like chicory or something. Interesting. That is the most unique one I think I've had so far out of these. That's something else. I'm kind of fascinated by these. I don't know that I would call them good, but they're interesting. And I am still eating them. Huh. They're interesting. They're really neat. I think they go probably just below the Wadogaki beer. Because whereas I don't think they taste as good as the Wadogaki beer did, they're interesting. Kind of unlike anything I've had before. So at least for the uniqueness alone, I think I'm popping them just below the Wadogaki beer. Yeah. Interesting. All right. Interesting. Yeah, I'll take like new and interesting over something good but familiar sometimes, right? I like novelty. I like new things. There, I have just finished them. Wow, interesting. What a strange flavor. Never thought the sea brought in anything particularly interesting.
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
Mines. Mines. You need mines.
We got ads starting in about a minute. Once they do, we'll pause for a bit. Need to know about those human bodies? A mine. The RCM could use a mine. Where is it? Drugs. I need info on this. Major narc. This place looks bad. Why don't you leave? Okay, enough about this place. About those bodies.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Yeah, maybe stay clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying.
Alright, good enough. We'll be seeing you. Boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. But yeah, ads will be starting any second now. Well, then we'll take a little break once they do. It's locked tight. 50 cents. Heck yeah. Can't see into the house from this angle. The woman next to the bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Oh, and there we go. There's ads. So, we'll take a little pause for now. We'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my drinks and everything. So, back in just a few. Alright, welcome back everybody. And hey Katsu, how you doing? Got here just in time for the ads. Well, then you also just missed a snack redeem. I had a little snack redeem. I'm doing all right. Having a nice chill day today. I had some ume mints. They were very strange. See, if you can't see me, how'd you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come, come.
Ume mints. Some like Japanese plum flavored mints. They were very strange. I have a redeem for, you know, give me a treat. It's on like a 1 hour cooldown, so we just did one, so we can't do another one yet. But yeah, I have a little box of like assorted Japanese treats. Oh my, do you? Do you now? A little treat for me? Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Bratan. Shows you got style.
The horrific necktie has been really chiming in a lot today. What he said, we're cops, we don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble, we're cops, we're hellraisers, click click, bang bang.
No, you're not. I've seen you around here before. 12 years ago. You didn't raise any hell. You were quite helpful, actually. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding. Needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right. Well, if I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? Oh, I'm an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone. Searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on.
She waves her
What
hand.
brings you to us?
Or could someone stay around here? What's in this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you? Somewhere to stay around here?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
We did already park. Yeah, we found a great place to park our motor carriage, yeah. It's free and everything.
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shop.
Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. How much is it?
I won't charge you for it. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM.
Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? I'm not sure it's appropriate for the RCM to accept free accommodations. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die out in the cold. Or, okay, I'll take it. You're just gonna let me do it?
No one is using it, and God knows it's not much anyway. You can stay there.
There's this guy, Gart.
That's exactly how we get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
So why isn't anyone using it?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
One more time, I can just have the room?
Aye. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. That's more than some folks have around here.
It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Now this is real Revacholian hospitality. That Gart must be... Wow, nope, we're not saying that. Even though that's not a real slur, that's a slur in this world. Unfortunately, that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. I don't need much, this sounds just fine. That would help me stay in touch with the proletariat.
You best not be plotting another revolution under my roof. We barely got through the last one. But the room, do you want it?
Got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
The key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking.
Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bratan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks.
What's in this fishing village? What's further down the coast? Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you?
No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, Mr.
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Casto.
Your parents must have had big plans for you. Wonder if you measured up.
The question must be prompted by your sloppy posture. Straighten your back, man.
What's in this fishing village? What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out.
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting, even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
Perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Risaka, or a half-demonic Apsara singing.
What else is down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses. Empty.
Which is it then? Apartments or an electrical plant?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else to note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
We don't want to come to a fish market here, or that's it. There's got to be more going on the coast.
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity. you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot. We think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
What's in the fishing village?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
What do you mean?
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap, a blank spot on the map, just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Gotta be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox. What's that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses, shacks as far as the eye can see.
What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drums. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
I met Lillian.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I haven't seen the drunks yet.
Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. Don't have to look long to find these guys.
They're at a way to make a little money around here?
Here? For you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
Alright, there's another topic
She nods,
I'd like to address.
another piece of cloth.
Yeah, I don't think we want to bother with that signature, so yeah. The street sign is illegible below the graffito.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
You must be Lillian's twins.
This one doesn't say anything, kicking the concrete with his worn-out sneaker.
Lily's our mom.
Explains the other one, tongue still lolling out of his mouth. I already said that.
The stone kicker laughs suddenly. His head is too large for his shoulders. The other one laughs as well. Maybe there's some kind of reason why they're laughing. An interesting reason, somehow tied to the case.
What are you laughing about?
The boy stops laughing and looks at his toes. Oh, okay. So now he's shy. Now he's not talking. Just wobbling around like he's afraid of something.
You guys look identical.
The stone-kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated.
He looks just like me.
The other one says. Yeah, I said that.
The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy, but now he's enthusiastic again.
You're bad with kids.
I am, yeah. And what are you, a kid master general? And it's impossible to be good with kids, they're too stupid. It's impossible to be good with kids, they're too stupid.
You're right there. Let's see if we can find some police work, shall we? We're not getting anything here.
Children are stupid. The scruffy-haired little kid laughs, as though in agreement.
You're stupid.
The other one tells him, suddenly very serious. Okay, how about the policeman asks you something else now? I'm just gonna leave now. I'm gonna leave and not talk to you anymore. Okay, how about the policeman asks you something now?
Okay.
Well, we don't have anything to ask him right now. Bye, kids. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy, though. Enjoy your lurk, Soup. Flower trough, where nothing really grows. Maybe in the spring. Time to ransack this person's home. Feels safe and warm in here, not like outside.
Hello, mister.
The young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully. Police business.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
I'm sure it's a fine castle. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily.
She
You
gazes
know
at you with
Mom?
big eyes. Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
And the twins outside are your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird.
It's a grouse.
She yelps, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on God's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Yes, but what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy.
It's Lammy. He's my friend. So, like...
She holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days.
Lambie.
One of the eye buttons is missing. And
We
the
love
fur is
Lambies
tattered
here.
in several parts.
We love Lambies here. Lambie looks like he's falling apart. Lambie looks soft. Oh, okay. Well, pleased to meet you, Lambie.
Lammy usually doesn't like strangers. But you're also fuzzy, like Lammy.
You might say, or a furry, like Lambie. Alright, goodbye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Kim, I've changed my mind. Not all kids are dumb. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. Is Harry part of the furry underground? I think they tend to be. I think there's like a lot of overlap with the homosexual underground there, the furry underground. I just hear the conversation in my head. Kim like, the furry underground. Sure, why not? Maybe you're a furry.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
Reach into the catacombs and pull out the shiny
The
object.
walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Heck yeah. And if you thought I wasn't about to put these gauntlets on, you got another thing coming.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
Thank you, Andy.
Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
I will be responsible with this. This is just to protect me from harm, not to show off. Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be. I'll be responsible with this.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
It would be pretty sweet.
You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
One down, 2 pieces to go, here I come. The gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to some other cops. This is the long sought after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it, I must study it.
2. Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Well, let's head back into the village here. There were things we definitely did not see in the village yet. Construction material, whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. Money. Drugs and money. Some of my favorite things. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. Allez-vous-en. Which I believe is French for leave or something like that, I think. Allez-vous-en, I think is like leave or leave me, leave, you know, something like that. Go away or something along those lines. Cinder blocks charred a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench.
Yeah. Okay, if we need to pass time, we can sit on that bench. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Ooh, I see coins.
You stop mid-step and put your hand on the garish necktie.
That bottle, Bratan! Just look at that bottle!
Where? Bottle? What?
In this drunk's hand, on the pipe there. Glowing blue, a mysterious, otherworldly blue, filled to the brim with holy mysteries. It's hard to know what exactly your vivid interior is speaking of here, but but I'm guessing it's got a lot of alcohol in it.
I really don't care about any bottle. I want to look at it. Okay, cool. What do I do next?
Oh, I think this is about so much more than cool. Please go talk to him. See what it's about. I'm drawn to it.
There's something about the color blue, apparently. Well. Grumbles an unshaven man with a ruddy nose. He narrows his eyes at you, as if in recognition, then turns his head away.
The noxious odor emanating from the drunken man is strong and familiar.
Don't you call her? Yeah? Don't call Abigail.
Who's Abigail?
Abigail. Don't you fucking call Abigail.
Abigail is his wife or girlfriend. Chances are she's gone. Calling her wouldn't make it any better or worse. Never thought you'd see such a thing in your life. But this guy's a little too drunk.
Who are you? What's your name?
Don't call Abigail.
Where am I? What's this place?
The man hiccups, then mumbles something unintelligible.
Why shouldn't I call Abigail?
He snorts and beckons you to lean in closer.
Lean in.
Don't call Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
Tell me about your friends.
Don't you fucking call her. Hear me? Abigail. Don't call Abigail.
He whimpers softly, his voice trailing off into nothingness.
Hey, tequila!
A 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
I like this guy. You should too. He respects you by calling you your true name.
Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad. I don't know. People tell me I'm a cop. I'm getting used to it. I haven't re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I have, rather. I am the law. Reality, it makes me aggressively sad.
I know what you mean. Sitting around with these bums, you really get to know the nitty-gritty of reality. And it isn't good.
He looks at his buddies with mock appreciation.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
He looks at his comrades.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Begs the man from in the pipe.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
What is a tequila sunset? You keep saying it.
It's you. Your tequila sunset.
How do you know this?
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Of course.
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, the name tequila fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means. Or go ahead. Or, no, this sounds scary. I must know.
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cords.
Takes a big sip.
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by Tequila Sunset, I mean you. The man, the myth.
Wait, did we meet on Friday?
Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting.
He takes another sip, then continues.
You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get pissed drunk. Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head, right in front of them. That's pretty high concept, if you ask me.
It's a pretty high concept.
Does that sound like something you do? Yeah, probably. The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He's listening as casually as he can.
What happened then?
It was a late Saturday night when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, were getting our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. I trust you know the feeling.
Oh, yes you do, Bratushka! The only thing better than that is putting the pedal to the metal after you kiss the tie. And off we go!
One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
Do you remember the sound of wood cracking? The billboard?
Naturally, loud noises pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
Naturally.
Anyway, there was a brief silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed. Sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic.
3 men are standing on a wooden platform extending out from the shore of a dilapidated fishing village. Their cheeks red, spirits high, bears in hand, eyes glazed over.
What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Oh God, what happened next? Say nothing, it's more dignified that way, or every word you said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. Oh God, what happened next?
Reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice.
Your hands cramp on the steering levers.
We ran towards the ice, whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep. Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now, and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
Wait, so is Tequila Sunset an event or a name? Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good. That's not my name. I'm Raphael Ambrosius Casteau. That's what you should call me, or my real name is Harry. I mean, Tequila Sunset, huh? Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I agree.
How long did we party for?
Hours. It was an all-night drink-a-thon. Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning, you got belligerent and wanted to talk about Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked you real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Wow, that's quite a story.
Yeah, I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Did I tell you anything specific about this person that fucked me?
You were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please, don't open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here.
Abigail!
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit.
Did I mention losing anything else?
Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope or heart or something. To be honest, the details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too? That's a big one.
Did I say anything about my colleagues?
You told us that they were a bunch of fucking losers whose main interest was cramping your style.
It's more like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though. It was more about you that night. You were the star of the show.
Did I say anything about the case?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now.
A lot of cops go solo and hermit once they reach that level of alcoholism.
It's not meant as a joke. He's sorry for the hermit cop.
Did we talk about, politics?
Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like that woman fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way. The spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely. Yes, the free hand of the market. Definitely. Mm-hmm. Mm. Did you get a read on what kind of cop I was?
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop, and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you.
He's doing the free hand of the market has clearly been great for him, right?
You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
I don't need to hear anymore.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs.
Seem like you're characterized by your storytelling ability. Want to tell me another one sometime?
Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Yes, want to tell me how you became Idiot Doom Spiral? Or no, actually, I've heard enough stories for a lifetime. They suck. Goodbye.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
The gleam in his eyes and the slouch in his posture is so incredibly familiar.
You want booze, don't you?
I don't want it, man. I need it. Can't tell stories without it. Dry stories are boring, see? So, have you got anything for good old Idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I don't have any on me right now.
Then I will see you again once you've procured some. Par exemple, my good friend Rosemary here sells all kinds of stuff.
All kinds, sir. Beer and wine.
Be seeing
You
you.
too, Tequila Sunset.
I once made a drink that I called the Tequila Sunset in honor of Harry. It's basically a tequila sunrise, but I made it with strawberry syrup instead of grenadine because I had some strawberry syrup on hand.
Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
What are you talking about?
So what do you want? I've got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I've got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real. I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
See? There it is, Bratushka! The spirit! Let's buy the spirit! 300 real is a lot, but this has to be done!
We don't have 300 real.
It's our end game!
This is just another stupid drunk idea I'm having that I'm attributing to my necktie. This is the mystery and the truth, and I need to buy that spirit. Or what if I don't want to listen to my necktie anymore?
Bratan, you don't understand! It's not just the drink. This is what our relationship has been building towards all these years. This is the climax, the mystery, the virginal sigh. You have to buy it from him. Get it off him. Kill him if you have to. Our ultimate fate depends on it. And the fate of many worlds.
The lieutenant looks at you, looking at the bottle of spirits, then at Rosemary, suspiciously.
Quite the business venture you've got here. Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300 real?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
Then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently.
He's finding it difficult to focus his watery gaze.
What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny earlier?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where'd you get the bottle of spirits from?
Ah, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
He ain't shitting you. Medicinal spirits are a blast, Bratan. The flaming truth of this joke of a world.
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
It's a good tip. I should remember it.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
Assholes. Have they no shame taking money for a service they provide? Okay, how? Assholes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead things.
He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
Like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7% almost pure alcohol. 2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3 real. I thought it was 300 real. Why would you tell him that? Can I smell it first?
Yeah. Be careful. It's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive.
Did I not tell you, Bratan? This is it! This is our party drink! This is what we're having, baby! Please get it for me!
The tie vibrates excitedly around your neck again.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
I think it'll prove useful, yes.
3 real and it's yours, friend. The deal of a lifetime. Just make sure to enjoy that one, friend.
Bratan, I am so proud! Now, whatever you do, don't drink it! This deserves so much more than just regular oral consumption!
The tie is so on the money there. Up the bum it goes.
Huh? But I don't want to put it up my bum. Okay, right, we're putting it in the bum. Huh?
Just wait for my sign. Keep it with you. Keep it warm. Keep it safe. Soon we will enter the other world.
Soon. The time will come soon. Have patience, brave one. I'm getting a really dark vibe from this. This won't be pretty.
Something, putting things up the bum? Yeah, exactly. Shall we buy a Pilsner so we can hear a story from, Idiot Doom Spiral? Don't listen to the necktie and butt chug the ether. Yeah, exactly.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeeper, friend. But come back anyway.
He waves you off. I wonder if it's even possible to have 300 real at that point to give him. Like, if you had 300 real, like, you know. Little black swallow circles above you. You hear it chirrup. Sure enough. Rust-eaten letters read Mazu. The rear tire of a motor carriage adorns these reeds. Oop. We had a thought. You should come back here when it snows. A strange feeling. It passes quickly. A kick drum pulse. The music is coming from somewhere on the ice. Looking back at you from the rust-colored water, you. Trying to remember if butt-chugging booze is trying to blast booze vapors into one's lungs. Was a big fad a few years ago. I don't know how popular, butt-chugging or boofing was, but, I mean, I remember, our Supreme Court Justice there, what's his nuts there, did it. Kavanaugh, right? Yeah, Kavanaugh, right? And then tried to lie and say that's not what boofing meant. The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. Y'all remember that? Remember when Brett Kavanaugh, like, tried to, just lied during his confirmation in a hearing for the Supreme Court, and they just let that happen? A dead phone, a smashed receiver, like someone hung up too hard. Like it was clear. Someone must have worked hard to smash the plastic dome. Like we all knew. We're like, oh. No, that Brett Kavanaugh's lying. This man is lying. And we all knew he was lying. There wasn't a person alive that didn't know he was lying. But they still, like, just went, yeah, but we can't not let him on the Supreme Court. Buzz hum. The electricity flows through the wires with audible power.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing.
Thank you, Dylan.
Smells really bad.
Touch it.
The cloth, if you can still call it that, makes a soft crunching sound as you thrust your finger into it.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth.
Please tell me you're not taking that with you.
Why not?
It's a guano-encrusted jacket, and you're already carrying around enough as it is.
But I want it. You're not my dad, Kim. Makeshift roof. Vagrants have tried to make the boardwalk habitable. A coin-operated weighing machine hasn't been used for a decade. Vagrants have recently painted the tarp red. Water drips from it. Mega Beano's prescription lenses. Bars cover these long, dusty windows.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
The lieutenant raises his collar, the collar of his bomber jacket. Well, would you look at?
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
A blond man stands next to his son, pointing to the weather-worn ruins. He sees you approaching and smiles.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kitsuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
The lieutenant nods. Hold on. Hypertext?
Yes, hypertext. Young Carp and the collection of cultural hyperlinks.
He's just making up fancy words. This doesn't mean anything.
I love how this is Half-Light chiming in with this. Like, our immediate response to hearing these words was just to get mad. That's very funny to me. Harry just heard some big words and he's like, fuck this guy, real quick. Just like, there's just like a little voice in the back of his head going, oh, fuck this guy. Fuck. Wait, what was that about the windows before?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
He rests his hand on the boy's shoulder. The child stays hidden behind the hem of his father's coat, clutching to his Verm-themed coloring book.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into worms lately. But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before, this is where the Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
He points to the building again.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why?
What's so fascinating about an empty old building? You look like someone who has money. Do you have any money? Great, thank you for all of the interesting information. What's so fascinating about this building?
But it's not just any empty old building.
He raises his hand to his eyes to shield himself from the pattering rain. All four of you turn to admire the mural before you.
What not a lot of people know is this used to be the R&D department of Feld Electrical. And Feld, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
Hold on. What's R&D?
Look at the building looming over you.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
Wait, what's an R&D department?
Apologies, it's an acronym for research and development. They don't use it anymore.
He smiles brightly, laugh lines around his eyes.
You're probably more familiar with RTD, Research and Technological Development.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains.
He adjusts his suit jacket.
They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve. Or should I say, they were developing an ace up their sleeve? I'm mixing my metaphors here.
What was that ace?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
A tape computer.
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bringing them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN, and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
He grins, admiring the sentence he just produced.
He assumed something like a combat stance, facing the wind.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
We got ads starting any second now. So once again, once they start, we'll take a little pause.
The revolution!
The boy wipes his nose on his sleeve.
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
He pauses, pointing to the other building, then continues.
All of this was built by Feld, even a boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk. Look under your feet. What happened to the engineers, the company people? What did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape computers? How did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers? Or I want to talk about something else. And it looks like ads have started. So once again, we'll take a little break here. We'll be back in just a moment. Alright, we ought to be back. Let's return with this history lesson of this electrical company and what happened during the revolution. You're saying that Feld Electrical built this boardwalk.
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
The lieutenant looks wistfully at the horizon, as if picturing gondolas rising to the sky.
Perhaps reminded of a childhood memory. It's clear he would prefer there were a big wheel lighting up the coast.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinaise was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What happened to the engineers, the company people?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
So what did the revolutionaries do with those advanced tape
They
computers?
used them for military communications, but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Decret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created Commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02. It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bon Baiser dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Yeah, bullets to the head. Yep, that is how the we know this was definitely a violent revolution. From what we know of the revolution. It was bad on both sides, obviously,
I
as
tried
they
to get
mentioned.
Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
I mean, imagine enjoying worms, right?
The kid takes a peek at the green and silver worm on the cover of the book, already forgetting about this part of the discussion.
So how did those tape computers work? Did they work like radio computers?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
He raises his finger, remembering something.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Wompty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center? He did it. He said Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Like, you can't just say that and expect me to just go, wait, just not say anything? Okay, the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center? Paul Ackerman, Keith and Guy Joost. What are you talking about?
The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself drew on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ackerman, chose to...
You're making this up, turned the lieutenant. Kim, he's making this up.
In fact, I'm not. The Wompty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center.
Of course. We all need one of those from time to time, right?
But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The Feld playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Wait, the Feld playback experiment?
Yes, the official name of the prototype. Some sources report it as the Feld playback experience, but those are incorrect.
Why did the revolutionaries destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building.
He takes a step back. The boardwalk creaks mournfully in the wind.
But of course, what else?
Let's see. You look like someone who has money. Do you have money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
He brushes it off like it's not a thing at all. Could I have some of that unimportant money then?
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms.
He looks uncomfortable, his left hand squeezing his son's shoulder.
I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
By the way, do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Wait, what's Lomantang stick fighting?
It's an anthropological heritage of the Lomantang people. A martial art of sorts, but
Hey,
what
Crow.
not a lot of books mention is that it also carries a cultural significance among the Lomantangs, as it used to be the best means of showing off to look for a bride, which, interestingly enough, brings us to the socio-economic structure of the traditional rural tribes of the Lomantang Isles, which...
He goes on to give you a detailed overview of their way of life, the amiable, slightly nervous smile not once leaving his face. I kind of like Trent.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying...
You've officially made a level in Little Big Planet 2. It's not a long level, but it's not an easy level either. Nice. Is there a way that I could play the level you made? Is that a thing that's even possible to do? What would have to be done? Would you have... Because you did it in emulation, right? I don't really remember what I was saying, or I'm not really interested in the practice. I just want to know how often you work out. Now and then, what's that, like once a week, or...
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
Hold on, Prolidin addiction. What an interesting metaphor. Study his face, or perhaps not a metaphor at all? So what is it, like twice a week then, every other day? Man, is it difficult to stay on the right topic with you? They technically emulate their own PSN server on RPCS3, allowing players who set up all of the emulation crap and connect to their server to publish their levels publicly for other players who've gone through the whole process.
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
So theoretically, I could. It would just be an incredible amount of work, is what you're saying.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that, and a special costume.
But would I want to go through all of that trouble? I don't know, maybe.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway...
He says, swaying with his hand. All right, great. Thank you for all the interesting information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain. A very interesting conversation indeed.
Another power box. It charges nothing now. It's empty. $5 in there, jeez. The fence blocks the path. No way on from here. Well, what do we have here?
Here we go. Nice and easy. No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
His self-conscious enthusiasm renders his movements ungainly. He looks like your understanding of a scientist.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Yeah, that was me. I broke the water lock with my motor carriage, but it's fixed now. You can go back, or the water lock's been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story.
You broke the water lock with a motor carriage? There was a billboard in the canal. Not a vehicle. It said Samaran Butter.
No, see, I jumped over the canal in my motor carriage, tearing through the Samaran Butter sign, which fell into the canal, blocking the gates. I used the pawn shop as a launch ramp. I guess you're right. It was really the sign's fault. Anyway, you can go back now. Or no, it was all me. I caused your delay, and I'm sorry, but you can return now. No, that...
Why?
Because I needed to drive into the ocean, because I'm insane. It was an experiment to gauge the Kupri 40's aerial performance. I'm something of a gentleman scientist. Or, I'm sorry, I don't know. Plead insanity. We don't have to plead anything. We're the police, even though we don't want to be a cop anymore. I'm sorry, I don't know.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we go in.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about this phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
What makes it so difficult to find?
Good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you.
Seems puny, to be honest.
Why are you so interested in this stick bug? Doesn't seem to be as colorful as some of the other cryptids I've heard about.
Typical rookie assumption. Insects are much more sophisticated creatures than those unversed in zoology give them credit for. Even simply catching a glimpse of the Insulindian phasmid would be the apex of my, of any, cryptozoology's career. But to study it and its defences, find out how it stayed hidden so long.
He shakes his head.
Would be glory itself.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said that there's been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, the most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Posted a minute-long clip of me completing the level. Took you like half an hour to do it without messing up. Nice, nice. Parthenogenesis?
Yes. The females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Well, that's pretty clever. Females reproducing without males? A travesty, a crime against passion and common sense. Or this arouses no special feelings in me. That's pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
There's nothing dispassionate about the way he talks about the insect.
Tell me more about these traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Just saying, this arouses no special feelings in me. In common conversation. Yeah, exactly. If someone said that, you know that they are absolutely 100% aroused, right? Lena designed these traps?
Yes.
So how do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
And what are you using as bait?
Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course. But we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another in a tiny, chittering swarm.
What do you do if the traps don't work?
They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
And let me ask you something else.
Yes. What?
Lena seems eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
You look south, where Lena would be.
Come on, Morel. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
Won't let Lena down. Sounds like the cryptozoologist's wife shares a special connection to the phasmid somehow.
I didn't know the phasmid was so important to Lena. Or come on, you're doing this for yourself, not her.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen him. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She's sighted the phasmid? She didn't tell me that. She
Yes,
sort of did.
That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, then continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
She kind of did. She mentioned how, oh, this young girl saw it, right? She was talking about herself.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough, into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling warm-up, come back to check the traps later? Or you should just give up on this bug hunt, or, okay, I understand, I don't give up on things either. Maybe you should go warm up, come back.
Oh, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. Cryptozoology and detective work are very similar. Chaos is my method, I am its scion, or I'm all in on this cryptid shit, I am hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
So where are the traps? What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps, or what if I encounter the phasmid in the wild? Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, better safe and stupid than sorry.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
And what if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. Present your armpit. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
This is the smell of dying reeds, of longing crumbling into the water.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain, then puts the spray back in his pocket. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
How'd you become a cryptozoologist?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
The spray is what we needed for the breakthrough in The Gay. Yeah, exactly.
He seems reluctant to talk about himself, but he'll open up, if you prod a little.
So you're living your childhood dream out here.
It's not child's play. Just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Why not be a zoologist? Real animals are puzzling too.
Real? I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
I don't. It's a profession just like any other. Honestly, being a cryptozoologist trumps most of the garbage I've seen people do. Or cryptozoology does seem like a lot of wishful thinking. Hey, it's cooler than a lot of shit I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
Life surprises are mostly miserable. And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you? Life surprises are mostly miserable.
Yet there is always a chance, albeit a small one, of a truly good surprise. One simply needs to look at the history of science. Serendipities abound.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
And what kind of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the Phasmin. I keep a very open mind.
So you've never discovered a cryptid?
No. Very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid.
So how many cryptids have been found?
Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes. 2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection.
Only 2 have proven to be real?
Yes. The Chateau Quan forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Hugo Grad, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere. We cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves. More so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching.
2 out of 4,000 is not even 1%, not approvingly. Then the Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd. Or I don't even know what to say. That's a small number of discoveries. The Insulindian phasmid will be the 3rd.
Indeed.
He does not
If
smile.
our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Duchantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
The hair on your arms stand up. Electricity. Sounds like reeds hissing.
Thanks for explaining that. Now about something else.
Yes.
Let's talk about specific
Right.
cryptids.
What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Which cryptid did you almost catch? You said before that you almost caught one.
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialist would find rather dull.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees.
He says it in a self-explanatory, everyday manner.
They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
Wait, so I may have seen these willow people without knowing it? Or how did you almost catch one?
You probably have.
Now, how'd you almost catch one?
Harry and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
He smirks.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms, It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
And Lena's sighting of the Phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Authentic cryptid sighting. I know about the most dangerous cryptid, the Gnome of Jeroma.
Formerly the most dangerous, yes. But do you know the most dangerous living cryptid?
Living? No.
The most dangerous cryptid is a carnivorous ruminant, known colloquially as the Dread Moose.
The Dread Moose.
Yes. The Dread Moose subsists entirely on flesh. It has even been known to dig up fresh graves in search of sustenance.
Hold on. Does it also attack people?
Human remains have been found deep in the forest, torn apart, then trampled into the mulch by large hooves. Infer from that what you will.
Okay, what does it look like?
Just like an ordinary Arden moose.
Then how can you tell if it's the ordinary or the dread kind?
You can't. That's what makes it so dreadful and hard to identify.
Not completely sure about this Dread Moose, or I am 100% behind the Dread Moose. I utterly believe it exists.
Of course you do.
The bodies found in the forest are just one piece of physical evidence. There's more. Sightings in Vasa, reaching back 4 centuries. But, of course, nothing satiates the skepticism of...
A detective. Pardon me, I did not wish to seek conflict. It's simply my training to question things.
Understood, Lieutenant.
I know the biggest cryptid, the Giant of Coconur.
That's impressive, I guess. But have you seen it with your own eyes?
Lie, yes. Truth, no. Or have you seen it? No.
Of course you haven't.
He seems satisfied. Have you seen it?
I haven't had a chance to travel to Coco North. No. And I likely never will. The Samaskill desert region has been embroiled in a small civil war for the last 8 years. I fear this mindless barbarism may have wiped out the elusive creature entirely. Sightings of towering luminosities have grown rare recently, while they once used to be constant.
I know about Chirobacter catlinus.
Everyone knows about that one, thanks to Professor Mijanu being the talk of the town for a time.
He coughs in his fist.
A bit of jealousy there. He'd want that glory, truth be told. Even if he'd have to inject himself with the bacteria to get it.
Although, probably because her life ended as a result of her work in Gutler, no one remembers her contributions to the search for the Nong-Ok.
The Nong-Ok?
A flightless cursor owl found in the Seminine Isles. Its long legs permit the Nong-Ok to run faster than any other avian, perhaps any other animal, who knows? When it's not hunting its prey in this manner, the Ok hangs from tree branches, like a bat, waiting to dive on hapless prey below on the jungle floor. Mijanu liked extreme animals, you see. One of the few figures of the academic establishment I respect. Really a shame she disappeared.
When did she disappear?
Oh, decades ago. In the 30s. I didn't know her personally, of course. The chasm of academic pretension still stood before us, even though she had unusual courage for someone from the other side.
Just tell me about a cool cryptid. Any cryptid.
No offense, officer, but I'm not much of a pedagogue. I don't know what I would have done if Lena hadn't persuaded me to go back to field research. You should ask her if you want interesting stories. Me? I'm not a people person, unless you haven't noticed. And I don't make a good lecturer. My strength lies in field work and persistence.
He brushes an errant strand of hair from his eye. Enough tales then, let's change the subject. I'll be going.
Homosexual underground.
Could we be the gay?
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality.
What?
Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
We've managed to stop obsessing about sexuality.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. Tell Kim about how you no longer obsess over your sexuality.
Okay.
I've managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Welcome. Okay. See you in a bit, bro. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Well, yeah, but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
Kim is the gay. Kim is, in fact, gay, yes. Canonically, 100% Kim is gay. And the implication seems very clear that Harry is at least bisexual. In that Harry is, of course, seems to be very attracted to the smoker on the alley. And, in fact, there's some, I think, bits of dialogue in here that pretty clearly show that Harry is a bit attracted to Kim as well.
Hello, I'm Gary. Very generous of you to help us out, officer.
Gary the crypto-fascist.
Yellow man. I mean, officer.
Well, that would, that makes sense.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow man. That sounds awfully familiar. Something to keep in mind for later.
I'm just waiting for my friend Morel to finish up with his insect traps so we can return to civilization.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
Drunks and degenerates? That's my crew. Sadly, I think I might be a drunk, or a degenerate, maybe even both. Nobody's perfect, and I'm sure you've been tempted to drink. Yeah, hey, that's my crew.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the pile of soggy logs at his feet. You know anything about a man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that.
He's not feeling very comfy in his clothes, is he? Strange.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
His eyes widen at the sight of the mug. He's seen it before, right?
You said yellow man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Just admit it, man. You put the mug in the trash container behind the whirling.
Maybe. Okay. Yes, I did. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
Oh, I'm definitely finding you.
Oh, God. 250? How am I gonna pay that?
He looks at the slip of...
I'll work harder. I'll pay it off. I promise.
It's, in a way, admirable how quickly he composes himself after such a blow. This man digs authority, even when it's bullying him.
Fascists love authority.
And I'll never do it again. I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How'd you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Gary, did you put the clothes of the murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into that trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
How was the Pixel Pup stream on 64? Oh, I missed you slipping in on 64 Gamer. How you doing? Lying around, people are animals, you know. Yes, yes. What happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drolly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
As he shifts uncomfortably, a series of clicks, like the clinking of glass beads against one another as they roll across a hardwood floor. You've heard this sound before, but where?
What's that strange sound?
What sound?
That clinking I just heard when you moved. Or don't mess with me, I think you know what I'm talking about. That clinking I heard.
Really?
He fans his arms out slowly, and this time, his motions are soundless.
There's lots of weird stuff out here in the reeds, though. Insects, trash. Could be the wind shifting some garbage nearby.
Every day, the wind shifts the reeds and whatever was left in them. Tambourines and condom wrappers, plastic and glass bottles. The smell of decay. The sound you heard was not the sound of something easily abandoned.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
There's something going on here. You should observe him more closely after this topic is concluded.
Well, let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Don't be so relieved yet, Gary. This bad cop may have been in your apartment, admiring your mug collection. Perhaps a little intimidation?
See, you were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sale. I meant no offense, truly.
You have a problem with Sealites?
No, no problem at all.
So, Gary, you live nearby, in an apartment in Martinez?
Sure do, officer.
His eyes narrow slightly. He's wondering where this is going.
And you're a big Man from Heimdall fan.
How?
The color drains from his face. Mr. Everard thought it necessary to unlock your apartment. I saw the poster in your apartment. You know, I'm a Heimdaller Man fan myself. I saw the ridiculous poster in your apartment, along with all of your other colonialist memorabilia. I saw the poster. I'm a fan myself.
Why were you in my apartment, officer?
I was just doing Mr. Clare a small favor.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around, whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk.
As he lowers his tone, he hunches his back.
Really, I don't even know what it was about. I just opened the door. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you. Try not to shit yourself, Gary. It's just an open door. Nod grimly. Our discussion on this topic is over, Gary. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night about some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door-opening operation.
Well, why is he shifting around like that?
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
His massive musculature? Yeah, clearly, right? Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other, resembling pearls or marbles, stolen from the corpse in the yard near where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
Later, Morale. I've got apologizing to do.
No, you've got explaining to do.
Give me the armor now. Why did you really put the clothes in the trash? Why'd you lie to me, Gary? Or do you know who killed the hanged man? Why'd you really put the clothes in the trash?
Was picking those pieces off him. I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
Looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you're a tiny tot now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why'd you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you, but...
The hell, Gary? You in trouble?
I'll explain later.
You want to give me that armor now?
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat, but so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
You know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
We done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely. I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
So are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Yeah, thank you for your cooperation.
Date of birth generator. You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Learning cap for logic, raised to 4. -1 difficulty to all physique passives. So, like Harry, like me, Harry is also 44. We could consider the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center. It would take 42 minutes. Hey, Kim, I'm only 44. Yeah. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes, crumbling. Well, we got a couple of minutes until ads start again.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Once they do, I think we'll switch over. I think I'll pop into VRChat for the last little bit. We'll hang out in there. We'll check out the new outfits that I got. I do want to see how they look in full body. Let's see. Wait, I can't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What's this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
Just don't sit on the camera. Yeah. Buoy bobs in the water. The number on it says 11. Yeah, it's not on Twitch. We will not be sitting on a camera now. Well, look, it's one of the traps.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently. When this district was booming, the reeds were kept at bay. Nothing obscured the freshly painted facades. Nowhere for drunks and adventurous teenagers to hide. Now only the wind blows.
Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping it would be in the first one. No need to grin, I'm not expecting to find anything. I'm helping some citizens and getting some fresh air. It'll be the next one, surely. Damn, I was hoping to be the first one.
No, you weren't.
Kinda was, what? Jeez, Kim. You don't know. Ooh. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Heck yeah. Extra savoir faire. No boat in the boathouse today. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Let's see. Well, if I recall correctly, this is quite a long thing looking at this wall right here, so we should probably save that for next time, since we're about to pop into VRChat. So we'll grab these. Looked like we had a thought walking over this way. Let's just collect this stuff real quick. Oh, there's a thought. The boards crack dangerously as you run. Be careful here. The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. A fallen peepo. So much stuff. Alright, that must have been the thought that we saw, the stray thought. But alright. Ads ought to be starting any second now, so we'll call it here for Disco, and we'll be back in just a few in VRChat. We'll quit out of that. So, alright. I'll see you all in just a couple. Ads ought to be starting any second now. And I'll see you in a few in VRChat. Alright. Catch y'all in a couple. Alright, we should be back any second here. We should be popping up. There we are. The window is a little off there. How strange. We can fix that. 1 second. But have a treat. Alright, we will do that in just a moment. Why is that? There we go. Cut off a little bit at the bottom there. Very strange. We will fix. There we go. Better. Hey Mala, how you doing? Get some music going here. But we'll get some music going, then we'll do that treat redeem. Thank you, Zaire. The other one, for some reason, I'm not seeing in here. I uploaded it and I tested it in desktop, and I'm not seeing it in my my most recents here, which is weird. Should be literally right there. I uploaded it, and I'm not seeing it. Like, I've even got this one favorited and everything now. How strange. But thank you, Kuro. I shall hydrate in a moment. Yeah, weird. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure why. I'll have to re-upload it, but for some reason it's not on here. But yep, it's the new Ferality one for it. We'll take a look at it in more depth in a moment here, but we have a treat redeem to do. All right, which treat would we like, Andy? Which one should I try? Actually, that's my height saved and everything. How interesting. The Owlbee Gum. Alright. We will find that. I'm gonna come over here and dig through the box here. Let's see. Where is it? So it Should look like that, huh? At least something similar. Let's see. Is it this one? It is this one, okay. Judging by the art, I think it's going to turn my tongue blue. So let's see. Oh, yep, that's definitely it. Okay. Smells like bubblegum, looks like bubblegum. It's going in. Well, it's definitely bubblegum. I do think it is blue raspberry flavored. That's what it's tasting like to me so far. It's not bad. And sticking my tongue out and peeking, my tongue is a little blue. Yep. It's gum. I do like blue raspberry. You know, is one of my favorite flavors. So it's pretty good. Not a big gum guy, though. At least not like this kind of gum. Like I'm more of a like a mint gum guy. If I'm chewing gum, more about the mint. So it is better than the Awa Kolar Ramune that I was not a huge fan of. But the mini bottled Ramune, that was not bad. That was kind of good. So I think right about there is about right. There we go. Whoops, didn't mean to mute that. There we go. But, yep, just got this outfit earlier today. Just popped it on real quick. Oh, my one foot is not tracking. What's going on there? Huh. There we go. That's a little better. My tracking's a little weird right now, but I'll worry about that later. But why don't we go someplace that has some audio link so we can see the audio link on it. Let's see. I believe I put audio link. Oh no, you know where I put audio link? I put audio link in here. Oh, but hey, Durges, I didn't see you sneak in. You like the gloves? The gloves are nice, yeah. The gloves are cute. So let's see. There should be audio link in here. You're not going to hear the actual music going on in here, of course, because I have the actual world music muted because it's copyright. But all right, yeah. So that is going to the music. Wow, my tracking is just not being polite right now. What is going on? That's better. But let's see, let's look at these. Yeah, the glove has like these little signals on it and everything, and yeah. Looks like there's like little constellations that flicker when the music is hitting that channel. I know these stars on the leg, yeah, there they go. Those will light up, and the music hits that as well. Very cute. So let's see. Let's play with the toggles. There is a hue shift. I can play with the colors a bit. Kind of hard to tell because the lighting in here is a little wonky. Gonna look so good at the thing. It's nice, right? Yeah. I'm glad Locron made this, because, you know, I could not have made this look... I could not have made something this nice. Certainly. The thing being your house. Oh my, Sue. Alright, let's go, yeah, I have a world that is more brightly lit than this that has audio link. The light in here is very bright, but what are you gonna do? Let's see. Oop. My chest tracker is like way off. My tracking's being a butt. Yeah, tracking's being... I'm gonna have to, like, redo it, but... Here, let's put something on where people are going to be able to, we're going to be able to see it kind of doing its thing a little better. And we'll, let's see, how does this look? See, yeah, there it's going. But we can, yeah, change the color. That's nice. All right, let's see. We can take the gloves off. We can take the vest off. Okay. You can take the top bit there off and just leave that. That's kind of cute. I kind of like just the tank here. Can really see the like the outlines on it then. Well, let's see. You can take the pants off. What does that look like? Yep, that's the pants completely off. There are no bits or anything, but I'm not gonna show you that on Twitch. This version doesn't have any bits, but yeah. So yeah, this is cute. Yeah, there's the non-ferality version too, but for some reason that did not save. I uploaded it and everything, so I don't know. I'll upload it again. I'll play with it tonight. I'm a furry, no pants is the default look. I know. But let me have my modesty. Man, yeah, my tracking is all off. Ack. Like it. Yeah, it is like way off here. Like it thinks my chest is like over here. But I don't want to bother going through the recalibration process right now. So I'm not gonna. We're gonna deal with it. Yeah, this is a nice little outfit. It's very cute. And I'm wondering why the other one isn't on here. Because I did upload it. And I tested it in desktop. And it... Weird. Very strange. Oh well. We'll redo it. It'll be fine. I kind of like it with just the vest, like this, without the other piece. Let's see, how does it look from the back? My tracking though, holy crap. The outfit looks nice. My tracking's being a butt. My plans on adjusting the shadow. That's partly because my tracking is just being a shit right now. It's like it is, yeah. All right, hold on. Let me fix this. I wanted to like not worry about this on stream, but gonna have to do the dance of our people real quick here. Don't mind me. So, how's everybody doing? Everybody enjoying Disco Elysium? I've been enjoying it. It's my second playthrough, and I've seen other people's playthroughs of it, but it's fun to go back through it. Even though I can't bring myself to not be a communist in it, for obvious reasons. Cannot bring myself to be authoritative. Cannot bring myself to be an ultra-liberal. But yeah, big fan of it. Big fan of the game. Hwah! Look at that. There we go, better. So yeah, I guess there is some shading there, but what are you gonna do? It's partially because the lighting in this place is very, very harsh. This was my second world I made, okay? Give me a break. Yes, I made the lighting a little too harsh in here. Did I get the new OVR toolkit? There's a new OVR toolkit? No, I'm using the same one I've been using for like ever. So let's see. Does it look good from the back, chat? OVR toolkit was so good they made an OVR toolkit too. OVR toolkit is adequate. It does what we needed to do. Hey Lombi, how you doing? Thank you, thank you. I can take no credit for it. It was made by Locron VR, the guy that did the Cotton avatar, as well as a number of other avatars. He did make a version of this outfit for a bunch of the more common ones as well. Like if you've got a Nova Beast, if you've got, what is it, I think a Winter Paw, a Hynid. So a bunch of the common ones he also made this outfit for. So hey, if you're in the market, Locron. This was like $7. He did not make one for a Lambie, no, sadly. Thank you, Lambie. And let me see. Obviously, the music that you're hearing is not the music I'm playing in here, but otherwise, you obviously see the the audio link would be matching up to the music otherwise, but Mayu, he did not do the Mayu, no. But think of the Nova Beast, I think the Winterpaw, the Hynid, so yeah. And yeah, he did great. Did a great job. I'm incredibly pleased with this. Sid linked me to this on my Discord earlier today, and I just jumped on. I just went, oh, yep, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, it's very cute. Very cozy looking. Very nice. And yeah, there's a... Sid is a sweetheart. Hey, Mock. Why, thank you. New outfit just got this morning. Made by Locron, the guy that did the cotton. It's available for a bunch of different avies as well. You were the Soup, Sid, and Slush. Well, hi, Sid, Soup, and Slush. But yep, and there's a non-Ferality version of all of them as well. With just, it's not in the Ferality colors, basically, but looks very similar. Just basically a different texture that goes over this. But this is obviously using the Ferality's, like, kind of their own little, like, audio link-ish thing that they do that works with audio link, but also specifically their little version of audio link that they like to use in their worlds. Yes, cuddle Sid and Soup for me. And tell them they need to cuddle me. Neither of them cuddle me enough. Yeah, I really like it. It's nice. I got my duds are now all set for Ferality. I don't have to worry about it now. Hand, where are you going? Bites were delivered? Excellent. I hope the cuddles were also delivered. So yeah, I think Disco Elysium's going well. I'm enjoying it very much. Tomorrow is a usual day off for streaming, so. And then Wednesday, of course, is the we stream on the certain other sites. If you know, you know. Then after that, I'll be back on Twitch here on Thursday. We might do more disco. We might do something else, depending on mood. I don't want to do too much disco in a row, because we could kind of, I think, stand some little breaks from disco. It's a lot. Kind of been considering maybe looking at some PlayStation 1 or 2 things, since I've recently gotten those emulators up and working well. Part of me kind of wants to do God Hand. I never beat God Hand years ago even, and my reflexes have gone to shit in my old age, so. But I kind of want to play God Hand again. Not God Hand? Why not God Hand? Phoenix Naruhodo. Oh, that's right. I do need to get back to Naruhodo. Naruhodo. It has been a minute since we've played some Ace Attorney. We did start playing it, and then get distracted by playing a bunch of other things, then forgot all about it. I could get back to doing some Ace Attorney. Chat, shut up before we're back to playing race cars in Yakuza. It's gonna be a while before I start another Yakuza game, don't worry. But I have a bunch of them. I do have a bunch. We could definitely do Yakuza. Well, even if we get back to Yakuza, it's not going to be another race car one. Because we're done with Yakuza 0. We finished Yakuza 0. Thank you, Crow. How many of the games have slot cars? I think only 0. I think. But we could do 5, and I could do taxi cab driving. Man, you think 0 is a long game? You should see 5. I haven't even finished 5. What about 0-2? I believe they just call that Kiwami. Or 1, if you want. I never did play the Kiwami games. I played the original 1 and 2. I played the originals 1 through 4. So... The Kiwamis are definitely an option. As would be the other ones, yeah. But those are quite long games. And as much as I enjoy them, I like to space out my playing of the Yakuza games even before I was streaming. I like to go and okay, I played a Yakuza game, I'm good for a year. You know? Good for a little while before I have to go return to Kamurocho. Thank you, Dylan. My water is over here. Whoop. There we are. No Like a Dragon. They're all called Like a Dragon. That's what Ryuga Gotoku means, silly. They're all called Like a Dragon. Oop. You were saving a young wild fox from drowning? Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Dylan. This gum has officially lost its flavor. There we go. But yeah, if we play another Yakuza game, I don't know. I have what is it? Ishin, the first, yeah. I think I have Ishin, so I could do Ishin. No Marvel vs. Capcom collection. I mean, I like fighting games. I do. I'm just bad at them. I used to be not bad, and then I got old. Now I'm bad. I was never good, mind you, but I was not bad. I used to be less shit at it than I am now. Now I'm just shit at them. You're pretty darn good at Tekken, Kuro. You're pretty darn good. You see the Humility music video to my left. It was Humility playing, yes. You're not hearing that, of course, because I have the world music on mute so I don't get copyright issues, but... Clothing Store Simulator is 35% off. There's a, I'm considering for the blue streams, there's an adult toy store simulator game coming out soon. I think it'd be fun to look at for like one stream, maybe. Love how you said left, but I said right. Look, look, all right? You're viewing my camera, okay? All right, look, okay? Look, listen, shut up. I've always been one of those people that you say you're left, and my brain just doesn't like acknowledge which direction that's going to be. It's just faster for me to look in both directions to see what you're talking about, okay? Feels like Supermarket Simulator started a genre. It really did. Although the one I feel like really took off was the trading card one, right? Like everybody really liked the TCG simulator, it seems. That's the one I feel like I saw like everybody playing. But my assumption is, and I've been meaning to actually look this up because I assume this is the reason, is I assume it's probably a Unity asset package that got released, right? Like someone probably released a Unity asset package that has like all the mechanics and everything, and then you just kind of plug in your own assets to it, and then it's probably a mostly completed game on its own, and that's why we saw so many, because they all look exactly and play exactly the same, right? Thank you, Andy. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I did play the demo of that. Can community night start already? You miss everyone so bad? I'm sure we'll get together tonight later on. Or wait. Yeah, today's Monday. Duh. Community night. It's 33% off today. When people want to see me do that, I kind of was under the assumption that people are a little sick of me playing roguelike deck builders because of all that Balatro. Would people want to see me do Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers? I was going to raid out to Zyre again, yes. Forgetting completely that, yes. Today is Monday, which is community night. Zyre does not stream. Also, would people be interested in at all if I did, like, some high score runs in Balatro? Like, just try to do, like, some high score runs. Because I am, like, in my own time occasionally, like, making my way through and, playing, going through all the decks and gold staking the decks. And I'm getting there, so I'm almost there. But, if people would be interested, I would happily do some like attempts at like some high score runs in Balatro. Just going back and playing on white stake, and then like just trying to just get high scores. Dirges would, at least. Because I would happily do some more Balatro. I've been meaning to look at Griftlands, actually, for another deck builder. It's very story-based, though, so I don't know if I'd want to do that at the same time I'm doing Disco. So maybe after Disco, I should do Griftlands. I feel like Griftlands didn't get the attention it deserves. By the same developers that did Wrath of the Ninja, or was it Mark of the Ninja, which I played on the marathon stream. Most of you probably missed that because I think I played that I think that was the last thing I played, so that was like literally in the morning at that point when I was playing that. I think I was, what was I playing that at like 6 a.m. or something in the morning? After being up all night. Zaire and Sid were there and they would just not let me stop. They wouldn't let me go to sleep. They kept donating. Let's see. I think I do just like that default color. This is kind of nice too, though. I do think I just like these this default kind of lavender and purple. All right, we're coming up on time here, so we should probably get ready to call it. Why, thank you, N64 Gamer. It's new. The Locron, who did the cotton base, the avatar I use, the base, just put this out. This is the ferality coloring for it, but he's got a version that doesn't have the ferality kind of design for it as well. So, yep. So I picked it up, of course. As you can see, it's got like the audio link and everything. Not that you're hearing the music that this is linked to, obviously, but yeah. But yeah. We'll get ready to call it here because it's just about 9 o'clock. I'll put my linkies for the things in here. So, and we'll find someone to raid out to. For those of you who don't know, I'm Beige Samurai. I stream a lot of indie games and retro games, as well as dance games in VR and hanging out in VRChat like this. Occasionally I also do lectures in VRChat on philosophy, psychology, media analysis, that kind of thing. Yeah. On Wednesdays, I also do a spicier stream on a certain other site, which I cannot direct you to on Twitch here, but you can find me if that's a thing you're interested in. Where I do spicier games and do spicier VRChat hangout times, so yeah. We'll be doing that on Wednesday. Then we'll be back here on Thursday Maybe more disco, maybe something else. We'll see. So, let's find someone to raid out to. Oh, why don't we raid Ronaldo? So all right. Well, thank you all for spending the evening with me. I had a lovely time. And yeah, hope to see you all very soon. Yeah, J-Man, Pip, Andy, Mock, N64 Gamer, Dirges, Match, Crow, all y'all. Oh, Pip, I'm raiding out, literally. All right. All right. Have a great one, everybody. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. Have a great one, everybody. I'll see you all soon, I hope. All right. You're all a bunch of wonderful, beautiful beings. I'll see you all soon.